Okay. Get that stuff out of the way. I probably should grab some more water. I keep saying I need to update my starting sim screen. Those are like models made like 4 years ago. I made so many more since then. Better ones. That was when I was, these are ones that I made when I was like still kind of learning. And then I went on like a 4-year hiatus, but that's besides the point. Anyway. Okay, we're all set. There we go. How's everyone doing today? Hope you have a wonderful day. Another morning. Another continuation. Okay. There we go. Like my armrest at a certain height. Okay. I had to think on what was I up to last. Reevaluate here. Like right there. started watching a new anime today called How to, I believe it's called How to Heal the Right Way. I can't remember the name of it. I only watched the first episode today. Pretty good. To be like perfect. I'll end up kind of fixing it. And we got a new YouTube video out. It's pretty much a speed sculpt of the last project. You should try to it's like a speed sculpt. If I remember to, okay, I had to look over. Remember to hit the record button. I was like, did I hit record? It has auto record, but sometimes it, like, you know, y'all know technology and just me in general forgetting to clear up some disk space, so it ends up like not recording. But this one's good. This one is good. I have it recording. Oops. Didn't mean to open that, but it should be fine. I always get like notifications from Tumblr. I have Tumblr on my phone, but I never really use it. But I get notifications from it all the time. The last time I actually did something on Tumblr was like over a year ago.
here for? All these questions appeared and barged down the door. I was here and there at a time then lost. Every day I tell myself I won't die without a cause. Be bold, I say, be bold. You don't really have to do what you've always been told. Laws of old, share the gold, find the truth of life unfold.
Where's this? Oh. Like, where's this from? Reminds me, I should add. Let me open up my playlist here. Let us see. Remove from library. Add to playlist. Game and mix. There we go. I had to add the Final Fantasy X, and then
Now is the time, today is a new day. No shadows of doubt, all has been done away. A feeling washes over me, make me into a higher being. Wash away this anguish I am feeling. Wash away the strife, keep me in the light. Until I am reborn, don't let me slip into the night. Give me the strength to carry on, show me the
you don't have 10. Oh, here we go.
insight to a better plan. Take control, take command.
No. How's it going, Max? How you doing today? Hopefully all is well. I'm just looking at the soundtracks here. How's it going, Hex? Day's going pretty well. How about yourself? I woke up, I worked out, I watched first episode of a new anime. I forget the name of it. Here, let me. I think it's called How to Heal the Right Way or something. Oh, The Wrong Way to Heal. That's what it's called. The Wrong Way to Use Healing Magic. That's the name of it. Peak. I haven't caught up on Bleach, but I know what the newest episode is all about. Because it's like, is the new episode, the latest one, like an hour long, if I recall? Because normally I was gonna watch it while I work out, but I was like, that's an hour long, and I got other things I need to do. So I'm gonna watch something that's a little bit shorter. So it's about like 40 minutes long if it's 2 episodes. So I remember they said the last episode for the season was going to be a little bit longer. Okay. Let me see. I have my site open right now. If I click on Bleach. Oh, it is just 2 separate episodes. Okay, I could have watched it then. I'll watch it tomorrow and the day after. Okay, cool. I personally rather shave, but I forget sometimes. And I just get irritated. I don't like a nice cut G smack. I don't like growing out a mustache and a beard too much. It's mostly just me being lazy whenever it does grow out. And then I'm just sitting there, it gets irritating. And I hate the under the lip feeling, so that's usually what gets it. So I end up just shaving. Nice. No mustache, just beard. Nice. I mean, hey, more power to you if you're just mustaching it, you know? Well, just bearding it. I'm not here to stop you. You live your life, man. You live your life. I think that's my biggest problem, is I don't really keep it trimmed or groomed, so I just shave it all off, to be honest. Call it a day from there. I like shaved, Saturday? It was Saturday when I shaved. I typically just shave like once a week, but sometimes I forget and it just piles on. Oh, nice. Go for it. You can drop a link here or however works for you. Just if you send it anywhere else, just let me know. That way I can actually look. Oh, for some reason my phone let me know that I got a message on Discord. That's rare. What's up with that? Oh, it's because I don't have my whenever I have Discord closed on my computer, my phone actually gets notifications because obviously it doesn't know that I'm live. But here we go. Now that I open it on my computer, oh nice. Coming along nicely. Yeah, it is. I think it always feels like the ears are small, but that could just be me. Could just be me. The old Minecrafts. For me, Minecraft has to be one of those things, where it's like I have to be in the mood for it. Hey, more power to it, you know? I don't know how long ago that was. That's how behind I am when it comes to Minecraft sometimes. What version is that? Hmm. I don't have Minecraft installed right now. Now that I think about it. Maybe. Dum, 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 dum. I think. Oh, I didn't even ask. who you're making. I just saw the head and was like, oh, nice, coming along nicely. I didn't even ask who it was. Silly me. I think that should be. If you're still there. Let me. I don't get hit with well, pre-rolls are off right now, so I don't think y'all already. Okay. I've been playing a lot of Marvel Rivals over the weekend. I also played on Thursday on my gaming stream. I played whatchamacallit, Me Side. It's really good. I liked it. That was on my gaming channels. Like Doki Doki Literature Club of our time is what I said. For the most part, I liked it. Actually, could mirror it. I haven't moved ahead yet, so still mirrorable. That's a word. Yeah. So I mean, be fine. I like debating if I want to split. Yeah, this is why typically just lay it down first. Boom, boom, boom. I do want to move the head, so that's why I'm kind of getting this out the way. I think I'll just split it so that way I can get a general idea of what it looks like. Yeah, so that way I can just click on there and make it disappear and be like, okay, this is what it looks like so far. So I get rid of the bottom portion anyway. So for this one, I might keep this triangle part right here because I wouldn't really know. How to do that with. Always hated these type of hairstyles. I can never get it. It's this one and the one that Android 18 has. Could be just me, but I'm not a fan. '17 has the same hairstyle too, where it does that. And then I'm gonna end up cutting it straight across. That way it's flattened, not pointed at the end. And just go from there. Probably should have moved the fourth on these. That way it kind of has that arc like that. Yeah, I'll do that for the other ones, and then I'll just I use the move tool on the other two, and if that doesn't work, then I'll just remake those two. I wonder if I can sometimes you can just, you know, nah. Bum, 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 bum. And I want to I ended up mirroring it, so remember I do have. I was thinking to myself, what I'm gonna make tomorrow. I was like, I do have some frozen broccoli in the freezer. I got some broccoli in the freezer that I can use for the stir fry. So I'm going grocery shopping tonight. That way I can get the stuff I need. I get to go grocery shopping like weekly or so. And get everything that I need for the week. I know some people go grocery shopping like twice a month or whatever, but I typically just go once a week. So everything's fresh. Always fresh, never frozen. As we have frozen broccoli. Just widen that out like that. I think if I overshoot it, it'll make it easier. I'm also thinking about the whenever I do cut it, it makes like a separate poly group, and sometimes it blends everything together. So oh, you're good. Welcome back. Oh no. You're procrastinating from the feet. I mean, what you can do is, if there's shoes and everything like that, then you could potentially just make the shoes. Because if it's for printing or whatever, you normally want to make what's going to be seen, not what's not seen, you know? Save resources and all that other good stuff. Like if the shoes are never coming off, then what's the point, you know? That's true, but there are other times to learn. Remember what I mentioned before is work on other things, learn it, and then start focus on the other parts as you progress, as you get better. Don't try to crunch everything in a single model, you know? Like if this model is you're trying to focus on making heads, then the main focus is getting a head done and everything like that. You want to try to introduce newer challenges a little bit at a time, because if you throw in too much at once, then it becomes overwhelming, and then you start procrastinating, and then nothing gets done, you know? Like if the project's focus is like, if you're like, man, I really want to learn how to make feet for this project, then I would put more focus on the feet than anything else, because that's what you're trying to learn. And then you'll get better slowly over time. That way you don't overwhelm yourself and you actually get stuff done and you don't end up procrastinating, you know? That's how I do it anyway. And it tends to work. Nice. And that's also when you could do like studies and stuff like that too. Like if you're doing If you're trying to figure out how to draw feet, then not draw feet, but you know, make feet, then do a foot study where all you're making is feet. Not a full model, but just that portion, you know? That way stuff actually gets done. I remember Merc mentioned this, and I agree with him when it comes to this, is whenever you're learning stuff. Someone asked them what should they focus on first when learning how to sculpt and everything like that, like body part wise. And his advice was to start with the head first, because that's usually what people look at the most, and then make your way down the torso from there. So you'll do like head, and then you'll do like the torso and stuff like that, and then you'll eventually get into like the hands and the feet. But most people typically look at the face when they look at stuff. That's usually the focal point. Yeah, you should. That's what I'm saying. As I say, you should just if they're wearing shoes, just make the shoes. Don't worry too much about making the feet, because then you're just gonna end up procrastinating. Feet for another day. For now, focus on faces, lips, and get that down. Make bust if you have to. Just make a bunch of busts if you really want to complete a character or whatever, and then go from there. That's what I was doing when I initially was learning. I just made busts. You wouldn't have to make a full foot, because they wear the kind where it's the single toe sock. It's the single toe sock, so you'll get like the general shape of the foot down from there, and then when you eventually start actually making feet, at least you have the general shape. That's what I did for my Mayuri Kurisuchi sculpt, because I didn't really know how to make feet either at that time. So I just made the general shape and the sock, obviously, with the sandal and everything. But I didn't go too far into it other than that. I didn't like make toesies and all that stuff. I mean, he's still fucked up either way. I like Mayuri Kuretsuchi, don't get me wrong, he's one of my favorite characters. But he's still extremely fucked up. It doesn't matter how much he paints him under a good light. Dude is one of those we all know he's a scientist and everything like that, but he's the type of scientist that causes is the reason why a lot of humane laws are created sometimes, you know, because he tests the boundaries on human psychology and mental health and everything like that, and he'll put you through a ringer just to see what happens. He's very unethical. But it's one of those things, it's like a double-edged sword, because when you think about it, a lot of things that were discovered that we use today were discovered due to unethical reasons. And I think that's also why a lot of things medically and scientifically wise has kind of gotten to a halt in a way, because scientists can't experiment as freely as they used to be able to. So things kind of become a little stagnant. Because if you want to do something, obviously there's ethical reasons. There's like stuff you can and can't do. So there's like certain experiments that you can't do on people or animals or whatever like that, you know? So it's like a double-edged sword. Like, yeah, we're being humane and everything, but also we're kind of stagnating ourselves a little bit due to that. Like that guy that was cloning a sheep or something. There's some guy that figured out how to clone sheep, and he was like selling these sheep, and he got put into prison and fined and a bunch of other stuff due to the research that he was doing. Underground illegal research on cloning. And it was an extremely rare breed of sheep that he was cloning and making a lot of money off of. I think he just moved to a different country and he's still doing it. I can't remember whatever happened to him, but he did it like, he was like doing it somewhere in the States. I remember seeing a thing on it. At first, medical research was like, oh, we'll use the thing that's closest to humans, monkeys. And obviously people were like really fucking up some monkeys. And then we were like, yo, that's really fucked up, so we shouldn't do that. So they're like, okay, what's the next closest animal that wouldn't be too much of an issue? Mice, you know? Mice and monkeys were the main ones. So Mayuri's kind of like in that field where instead of being stopped, he's getting free reign and he's able to create so much from it. Like he created Nemu. He's able to experiment freely on his Zanpakuto, you know. So he's always like one step ahead because of the freedom that he has. Before that, he was locked up. Like Mayuri Kuretsuchi was locked up for how fucked up he was, but they cut him a deal. So now he gets free reign to be able to do experiments and stuff all he wants. So that's why I think he's definitely a double-edged sword. Yeah. He's always trying to outdo Urahara. And his quote of perfection pretty much sums up his life anyway. The one that he told Caesar Auto Grants, which he had a flashback to whenever he was doing that recent fight. That's not gonna be the last time they bring him back. He's also another one of my favorites when it comes to Bleach. I like the whole mad scientist thing. So that's why Mairi Kurisuchi and Cisael Pado Grants were kind of like my favorites when it came to Bleach. I also liked Gin Ichimaru. Gin. Yeah, he was. He was cool as fuck. Ah, I know what I can do. It was a little tragic for his whole backstory and everything like that, but it be like that sometimes, you know? I think Kubo has really good has a way with making characters, because every character has like something to them that makes you think, wow, I really like that character. I can't think of really any characters that he's created that I'm like, man, that character is like super annoying and I don't want them on my screen anymore. Like every character that he's made has like something going for him in a way. Or like, that's actually a pretty cool person, you know? Like, you don't think of it as a bad character design or anything like that. I think he does pretty well at making characters and fleshing them out a little bit. And I'm glad that we're finally able to get the 1,000-year blood war, because it definitely left for people that didn't read the manga, it kind of left a lot of things unanswered for a lot of people. So a lot of people are kind of like probably thinking differently, you know? They're like, man, we didn't get to see anything. And I wouldn't be upset if they decide to do the Hell arc, if they decide to animate the Hell arc. That is a little aggro. I think the biggest thing about the two of them is Oda typically draws things out for a long period of time. Like the way he fleshes out characters definitely takes longer to get the full flesh out of the character, whatever, you know. Like you're gonna be learning about that character for 50 plus episodes, if anything, which isn't bad. It's like, I think the reason why it feels kind of bad is because the day and age that he was making One Piece and everything like that was the day and age that people's attention span wasn't as bad as it is today. Because nowadays we want things fast and in a hurry due to, like, you know, social media, TikTok, all the other stuff. Like even short form videos are doing way better than long forms most of the time. Our attention spans are just a little bit lower now. And as someone who watched, like, I used to be like extremely anti One Piece at one point. So I was like, I'm not sitting there watching 1,000 episodes. No way I do that. Never. You know, the only time I like watched One Piece as a kid when it was aired on TV, and then after that, the last episode I remember watching on TV was the Chopper arc, where before they got Chopper, and that was the most I knew about One Piece at that time. And then I didn't touch it until like, I think it was like what, 2022, all of 2022 I was watching One Piece because I saw like clips of the Wano arc, and then I actually sat down and watched all 1,000 and something episodes, and I was like, you know what, this is actually kind of good. But it is kind of crazy that it does take until like the 512 517 around that. I think it was like 512 513, which is the when they do the time skip, before it's like, this is really good. But I enjoyed it for the most part all the way up until time skip. It wasn't like crazy peak like after time skip, but it definitely was good, you know. I think it started to get good at around like Water 7. So that's my thoughts when it comes to One Piece, honestly. Yeah. I feel like in this day and age it's not acceptable, but you got to remember the time that One Piece was made. One Piece was made like in the 90s or something, and back then 90s used to take, for the 90s anime used to really do build-ups on stuff. Remember Dragon Ball Z, where it takes like 5 episodes for Goku to power up? That was like very common back in that time of anime. I do feel like our attention span has shortened over the years to where we want things right then and now. 12 episodes, you know. But they didn't release like Dragon Ball Kai, which was a lot shorter. Everything was compressed. One Piece is releasing a new is doing a remake where it's going to be shorter and more compressed. So at least they're like going back and readapting the stuff that took forever, you know. I give them props on that. It's true. But someone that sat down and watched all of the episodes up until up until the latest one, who used to be like, you know, extremely anti One Piece. Like I refused to watch it, but I got bored and I was like, I need something to watch, and started watching it while I was at work. I honestly do think it was worth the watch, even though it was a lot of episodes and a lot of it was a build up. But I think that build up kind of hit differently compared to a couple episodes. Like think about I feel like there was a little bit more of an impact when it came to certain characters due to the long build up, honestly, because you felt more attached to them than you would if it was only like 2 or 3 episodes or 1 episode of that one character. There were parts of One Piece where I was crying. The whole thing with Robin, her whole arc, tears. I was crying over a fucking ship. There was a part where they make you cry about a ship. Because you spent a long time building the attachment to these things because they've been in so long. So but I also agree that not everything is made for everyone, you know? Some people might really enjoy really long series. Some people might not, you know? You watch what you enjoy. Just think about it. There's shows that are 10 times longer than One Piece that are still going to this time. Conan is still going. I don't think bro has ever got his body back, to be honest. I think he might have gave up on that one. So there are shows out there that are doing fine, even though they're long. But it's one of those things where it's like, it's not the end of the world if you don't watch it. And it's not for everyone, you know? You just gotta, whenever you get the time for it, then yeah, go ahead, you know? But if you ain't got the time for it, I wouldn't worry too much about it, to be honest. I don't mind having a long series. At least I know it's still gonna go and I got something to go back to when life is rough. And I'm sitting there like, damn, I don't know what to watch. Old Faithful, still going to this day. But One Piece is ending soon, so there's that. Yeah, as I was saying, it's not for everyone. Some people love really long, drawn out series, and some people don't, you know? There's so much anime out there that there's something for everyone. There are genres I wouldn't touch with a 10-foot pole that people swear by and love. Speaking of which, I actually started I was reading whatchamacallit. What's the name of the Kowloon generic romance. I started reading that a while back. It's really good. I wouldn't say it's for everyone though. Definitely feels like it might be a little bit of yaoi-ish, I'm not gonna lie, with one of the side characters, but still good overall. If you're not really, if you're turned away by anything that's remotely near yaoi, then I wouldn't recommend it, but if you don't mind, I'd give it a read. It's pretty good. Oh no, you're good. You're good. I get it. I don't take no offense to when it comes to interest in shows and stuff like that. I'm not gonna be like, don't talk to me. You have a different opinion about shows than me. How could you? Yeah, I'm not like that. I actually understand that people have different tastes and interests in things, and if it's not your cup of tea, it's not your cup of tea. I'm not gonna force someone into liking something because everyone has a legitimate reason for not liking something. At least in their eyes, it's a legitimate reason, whether it's a legitimate reason or not. Because there are some people that are they just hate something just to hate something, you know, just to get someone riled up. Those are the only people that I really don't like when it comes to shows and stuff. Is people that just hate it just to hate it, just to get a reaction out of people. Those are the annoying people. But someone that like genuinely doesn't like something for a reason one way or another is understandable, you know. Org music. What's that about? Oh, is it from my music or something different? Oh, gotcha. Look, I don't remember having anything like that. I could be wrong. I think I want to. Oregon trails. Good times. kind of weird now that I think about it. What's that doing in Minecraft? Or do you just listen to music while you play Minecraft? One of those things where I'm gonna overshoot it just a little bit because I'm gonna cut it. Live vid. What? How's it going, Sumo? What do you mean by live vid? I'm always live. No reruns here. That is true. No lies there. I do have closed captions though. You know, with the Enderman, you can put them in a boat. If you build a boat and you put out the boat on the ground to where they can, and then push it to where they end up standing in a boat, then you can beat the shit out of them while they're in a boat and they can't teleport or anything. It's a little trick that you can do. Me and my friend tried doing a hardcore run to the end of the game, and that was one of the tactics we utilized to gather ender pearls. Because before it was, there's another trick where you could just have a bucket of water and you throw water down and it can't get in, it doesn't go into water, so you're protected as long as you're in the water, but it has free movement. It could still teleport around and everything like that, so you kind of have to like get out of the water and try to like then run back in the water and everything like that and attack it a couple times. But the boat method is definitely easier, where you just get them stuck in the boat. But make sure you're looking down when you're doing it, because you know when you look at them they attack. So you'll look down and then you'll place the boat and you'll kind of push it to where they're standing in it, and then once they're in it, then you can look at them all you want and just beat the shit out of them. I'm no Minecraft expert, but I know a couple of things here and there. I think I learned more about Minecraft when I was doing the hardcore run than I did with just normally playing. What? Jail? Didn't even do anything. Straight to jail. Pass go. Don't collect 200. Ah, got you. Are you giving them the boat treatment? I also found that if you build your house like 2 blocks high, then an ender won't spawn in your house. But you can also, you know, put lights around and shit too to reduce spawns. Probably gonna go back to grinding out some rivals later today. I'm like, I keep going in and out of gold, I'm gonna be honest. It's just rough sometimes. I don't play DPS. I can, but let's be honest, in rivals, you're rarely gonna get DPS unless you're like auto locking that shit. So I typically I play Vanguard and Strategist. For Vanguard, I'm Strange, Thor, and Penny Parker. And for Strategist, I do Mantis, Luna. Yeah. Oh, and Cloak and Dagger. But I haven't really touched Cloak and Dagger as much as I used to. I've been mostly playing Luna Snow. I think I'll just Luna Snow all the way up. Honestly, I'm just gonna lock in Luna and ride the wave. Only a strategist that I feel like I'm kind of impactful with, you know? So I'm actually landing shots and headshots and freezes and keeping the heals up. I actually haven't even touched Venom yet. Penny is good. I like Penny. The 2 DPSs that I kind of want to learn more than anything would be Magic, Psylocke, and Star-Lord. Never really thought of that as a comparison for her. Now that I think about it. But I do like her for the most part. I could see the resemblance on the whole Aatrox thing. I don't get enough time to play DPS to really I do like Hawkeye. I don't know what it is, but Hawkeye be making me feel like I'm doing something sometimes when I do get to play him. When I'm playing norms or whatever, and I'm just like, fuck it, I don't care about team comp, and I lock in like a random DPS. Sometimes I'll lock in that Hawkeye, and it's just headshot. It's that same with a Star-Lord. You be hearing that dinking noise, you know the one. You know the headshot noise. The one that feels so good when you hit it. That's all I hear on my screen. I'm just like, damn, I'm good at this game. You make me feel like I'm doing something. Yeah, she heals from her abilities, if I understand correctly. That's what keeps her in the back line, is because she's the same as like Thor, if you think about it. Because Thor, as long as he's casting his abilities, he gets health too. With his dash, his Thor force pretty much gives him health with his abilities. And magic is kind of the same way. I understand like the gist of her, I just never really get to use her, you know. But I think it's good to know what the characters do, especially if you're playing ranked. So I have a general understanding of how a lot of the characters work. So that way, whenever I'm in ranked, I'm be like, okay, I need to watch out for this, this, and that. It gets kind of annoying though, because you're sometimes the only person that knows, and then you get sleep by Mantis, and people don't know that you can wake up someone that's sleep by Mantis by hitting the shadow, the ghost that's behind them. If your teammate's asleep and you see the little ghost behind them, shoot the ghost. It'll wake them up. Your teammates can wake you up. But some people just be letting you sit there and sleep the entire time. And the thing with Doctor Strange's ult is you can deal double damage. When that soul that gets knocked out of, you can attack the soul and you can attack them. So if you have AoE abilities, just AoE it, you know, do double the damage. When you sleep someone, there's like a window that you can do for the Mantis. If you sleep someone and you're good with headshots, you can definitely put them to sleep and get a couple of shots in before they go to sleep, because there's like a small window before they go to sleep that you can get a couple of shots in, and then you can buff yourself and get more shots in. But you can also shoot the ghost and it'll do damage to them too. But majority of the time, you're really not, unless you're like a really good person, like really good at landing your shots and stuff. I just leave them asleep, put them to sleep and get out, you know, because it's an AoE, so you could toss it at the ground, put them to sleep, and then run away. Unless they're like just about to die, then yeah. How's it going, Laser Wolf? Welcome on in. Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, everyone. My name's Nyx Altius. I am a 3D artist, as you can tell. Currently working on Psylocke from Marvel Rivals, and we're also talking about Marvel Rivals. How'd your stream go? What were you playing? Yeah, just walk away. Most people don't wake up, you know. How'd your stream go, Laser? That's what I typically do when I'm playing Mantis, is I'll put them to sleep, and if they're not near dead, I'll just walk away. Because 9 out of 10 times, no one's gonna wake them up, because people don't understand that you can wake up your own teammates. So if they're in the back line and I put them to sleep, I ping them a couple times like, hey, there's someone sleeping in the back line, and then I try to get out and try to get with everyone else. I did get bit with the Rivals bug. Now that's all I play. Well, it's not all I play, but whenever I'm not streaming, I'm typically playing Marvel Rivals. It's fun. I enjoy it. And no problem. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for bringing over everyone. Out of everyone you could have raided, you chose me. And I appreciate that. You're playing Elden Ring. Are you gonna play the new one that's coming out? It's like a battle royale or something. So a lot of people are kind of upset about that. Me personally, I don't think I love Souls games, but I don't see myself playing a battle royale Souls game. When I look at it and the explanation of it, it makes me think of Hunt Showdown, because there's other people on the map and you're all kind of rushing to kill the same thing, which was pretty much the premises of Hunt Showdown, but it's a Dark Souls version, you know. And you should definitely do your placements, X. It's not bad, you know. Well, there's no placements. There is no placements in Marvel Rivals. Everyone starts off as Bronze 3, and you have to work your way up from there. So there are no placements. Never mind. I was about to say do your placements, and then I realized there are no placements. You are where you are. You just gotta play. I secured my Moon Knight skin. You get a free skin if you hit gold. You should give it a try. I honestly really enjoyed it. Really enjoyed it. At first, I didn't think I was going to, and then I gave it a shot. Because the last hero shooter game that I played was Overwatch. And the last time I played, like, religiously played Overwatch was before the Mercy rework. And then I tried playing Overwatch 2, which only lasted like a day. And then I was kind of like done with hero shooters. And then they released Marvel Rivals, and I was like, I don't know. It was not on my radar until like the first week that it came out, because they had the game available like for beta and stuff like that, and I was ignoring it. But then I saw the some clips of it on the official release and stuff, and people were making like, you know, Jeff the Shark jokes and stuff, and Armed and Dangerous, you know, stuff like that. And I ended up giving it a try. So I wasn't gonna play it if I was gonna be the only one playing it, and then one of my friends were like, yo, I got the game, and I was like, okay, I guess I'll give it a try. And now I'm sitting here soloing. They still play it, it's just they, you know, work a normal 9-to-5 job, and I'm just here, so I'll be putting in some hours. How many hours do I have in Marvel Rivals right now? Let me see. Let me open up Steam here. The library. I have 95.2 hours in Marvel Rivals right now. Might have a problem. 16 out of 40 achievements. Yeah, 95.2 hours. Oof. This is gonna be one of those games that I put like 200 to 300 hours in. I'm not gonna lie. I thought the game was, it wasn't even on my radar. The games that were on my radar at the time was Inzoi and a new Monster Hunter. I was like, man, can't wait until the new Monster Hunter comes out. I'm gonna put like 300 hours in that game. Marvel Rivals literally caught me off guard. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, I should probably show everyone what I'm working on. I kind of just been working on a head this entire time, but there's more, I swear. That's what we got so far. I'm just working on the hair at the moment. and it's easier to work on the hair when everything else isn't really visible. So that's why I was working on just the head was the only thing visible, so that way I can see what's going on. But we're making some progress, one step at a time. Oh, you haven't got the new skin yet? I was doing that daily. I maxed out my battle pass. Highly recommend getting the battle pass, because the way that the battle pass works for this game is one of the best methods I've seen on a battle pass so far. It's you buy the battle pass and it's available to you permanently. Even when the season's over, you can still upgrade that battle pass. So it's like the battle pass are actually worth it. There's no really, the only FOMO that it comes to the battle passes is if you don't buy it that season, it's not going to be available anymore. So if you don't get this battle pass, once season 1 starts and the new battle pass comes out, you'll no longer be able to get the season 0 battle pass. But if you buy season 0 battle pass and then season 1 comes out, you'll still have access to unlock stuff in season 0's battle pass. So I'm pretty much gonna be buying all the battle passes and working on them as I go. The only downside that I saw, but I don't really see it much as a downside, is the chrono tokens, the purple ones that you get for doing the battle pass. The ones that you earn from doing your doing the missions and stuff like that do reset when a new battle pass is released, but the ones that you buy stay, is what I've heard. So a lot of people are upset about the reset on the chrono tokens, but I think that they do that so that way you'll, you know, play the game a little bit more instead of just hoarding a bunch of chrono tokens, buying the battle pass, buying everything in the battle pass, and then disappearing for like a couple weeks. It makes people actually play a little bit, you know. But the battle pass being permanent is pretty good. So I'm gonna make sure I buy the battle passes, because sometimes I'm like, I don't really care much for this battle pass at that time, and then like down the road I'm like, man, I really wish I would have got that battle pass. I actually kind of like that skin now because I play this character a lot now. So I'm gonna put in the $10 a season for the battle passes, even if there's nothing on there that I don't like or anything. And plus the battle passes will eventually start paying for themselves because they usually incorporate gold in there. So I got like, what, 500 gold or whatever, the gold tokens. So I think if I buy like one more battle pass, the next battle pass will be technically free. Because I don't really buy any skins. The only skins that I'll have will probably be battle pass skins. And ones that you get for free for like playing ranked or whatever. But other than that, 10 out of 10. Recommend. Get the battle pass if you could drop the $10. The first battle pass is $5, but that's because it's a shorter season. But all the future battle passes will be $10. And the seasons would be longer and the passes would be larger. All right, appreciate the lurk, and once again, I really do appreciate the raid. If you ever get into Marvel Rivals, definitely let me know. I'm down. Get some rest. I get you just got off a long stream, so you got a lot to do. That's also fair. If you ain't got the money to buy it, then I wouldn't worry about it. But I would say that the battle passes from what we've been told and explained about them, are definitely worth the money compared to other battle passes that I've seen in the past that seem more predatory than anything else. This one is actually a reasonable battle pass. I'm like, you know what? That is a respectable battle pass. That's respectable. Yeah, definitely don't get the battle pass if it's out of your price, but like a bracket and all that stuff. Like you're like, damn, I got more important things to spend my money on. Don't put yourself in financial ruin over a battle pass in a video game, you know? At the end of the day, it's not needed. It's just cosmetics, you know? You can enjoy the game without the cosmetics. I just personally come from, you know, League of Legends, and we all know how League of Legends treats their players when it comes to monetization with their whole $200 skins now. They got rid of the Hex Tech chests, which I really enjoyed because it was a way to get like free skins and stuff like that through the chest. They got rid of that. And now they made it a whole gacha mechanic and stuff. We play that whole gacha game now. That's irritating. I really do like collecting cosmetics in a game and stuff like that, but I understand that if it becomes a little too pricey, I'm actually gonna step away and be like, you know what, it's not worth the money. It hurts, but you gotta do it, you know? Like the Ari skin, I really wanted the Ari skin, but when I found out it was like $500, I was like, yeah, that ain't happening. And now it's becoming a norm for them to put skins at like $200 to $500. Yeah, I'd rather farm the cosmetic than... I like two methods that I prefer when it comes to cosmetics. Farming up a battle pass because you know what you're gonna get, and just buying it outright. But when you start making it to where it's like a gacha mechanic and you FOMO $500 skins or something like that, and you just overprice the skins in general, is when I start being like, all right, this is becoming a little too too much or too predatory in a way, you know. And Riot is hitting that. That's true. We ain't got time like we used to. Some of us do, but not all of us. I could just play a lot of games right now because I work from home and I make my own hours and stuff, but I used to not have time like this. When I was in the military, I was always at work. I was working 6 and 3s. There was one point where it was like it's a 6 and 2, but a 6 and 3 every other week. And that third day, off day, would be either a training day or off day. You just never really knew. If there's training to be done, then it's a 6 and 2, and that third day is a training day. So you just prayed that you came in to work that day, and they're like, all right, there's nothing for you to train on. Go ahead and have a nice day. Go home. But that was very rare in itself. But we worked like a 6-2, 6-3 schedule. And that went on for... you worked 12 to 14 hour shifts. And that was my schedule for the longest. So I never really had too much time to invest in games as much as I do now. Kind of sucked, but that's adulting for you, you know? Okay. Nice. Get that free skin. You deserve it. It's free. I got mine a while back, but we've already established that I'm no life in the game right now. This bro is like 96 hours in. Oh, that's easy. Just go play some norms as Psylocke. You'll get it. You'll get that within a game or two. typically a single game you should be hitting at least 15k, but you know, if you're playing norms, you can end up in a game that's already halfway done or whatever, so you might not be able to get the amount of damage that you need. Huh. I was like, why did it zoom in on that? There we go. Actually, I need something real quick. There we go. Fuck. I need to do something else first. Why do I grab my mouse when I can just... That's why I grab my mouse. Z color. Set color. V. And set color. Okay. Just going really heavy. Another method that you can do where it's like red, blue, and yellow. It'll be like yellow here, then red, then blue. And then you'll kind of fade in the colors that you need. But kind of doing something a little different. Mostly this wouldn't have too much color in it, mostly because of the bone there. Just want to get the red in like the meaty areas, you know. and then I fade it out a little bit with a fill. It's wrong color. You should get that skin though. You'll get that Psylocke damage. You're not in a rush. That's how I feel right now. I'm not really much of in a rush anymore. Since my battle pass is done and everything like that, I'm not really worried about missions. I do kind of want to do the something that I'm missing. I do kind of want to do the missions for the event missions. I only have like 2 left, which is to get I need to get 2 more kills as Penny Parker with the symbiote ability, and I need to there's one more. I don't know what it was. It wasn't anything too crazy. There's something that I have to get a kill with Storm, or it's like 5 or 3 kills with Storm or Captain America using the Thor Force ability, team up ability. So there's just those 2 missions that I have left, and then I'm I got all the little comic book thingy. Actually, I'm gonna just reset current brush. Well, it doesn't really matter as much because you're not going to see the inside, but to me it does. It matters to me. Where'd that? Oh, I forgot to actually fill. I only need. I'm actually going to sample the color. There we go. Probably could have faded a little bit more, but we'll see. Cool. There you go. It's not as intense. Really not many I'm assuming hard to tell. Her hair is always in the way. What happened there? Just throwing this there like that. A bit thinner, like there. And then I'll sharpen it. Let's see. I'm just looking for more images here. Don't really want to go off the dome because that's how you end up getting weird stuff. Always use references. Even if you feel like you know how to make something, use references anyway. Was one of the sayings, make what you see, not what you think you see. I think this will do. Okay. Dum. Dun, 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 dun.
携帯片手の営業おじさん惣菜買い食いヤングな頃は子犬を連れたヒョウ柄おばさん就活手スーツヤングな頃にヤングな頃からジュネスは一緒いろいろ揃えて待ってます Everyday Young Life ジュネスカスタムバイクの子を持てお兄ちゃん補助輪チャリンコヤングな頃はベビーカー操るミニスカママさんフードコートで合いびきヤングな頃にヤングな頃からジュネスは一緒いろ
Z color's already open. No, no, it's not. The fuck? Did I accidentally close it when I clicked on it? Where is it? Oh, there it is. It's already open.
じゃあジュネスに行こうか。
お母さんが前にバンドしてたんだよね
Okay.
おじいちゃん見て駐車料金も良心的だよ
ジュネスじゃからじゃ。
おばあちゃんこの赤ちゃん大きくなったら何になるんだろうさあジュネスじゃないかね Everyday Young Life ジュネス半袖短パンワンパック坊や家族とお出かけ今から思い出お酒に水浴びおキャンのお嬢ちゃん家族とお出かけ今から思い出ヤングなジュネスは一緒いろいろ揃えて待ってます Everyday Young Life ジュネス Everyday Young Life ジュネス
This is actually my original starting soon song right here. I put this on some. I have it on my soundboard. Whenever I'm on Be Right Back, sometimes I'll play this. When I was gaming. How's it going, Morph? I didn't know sometimes too. Welcome on in. How you doing today? It's actually my new VTuber model. It's more realistic than normal. I'm just messing. But welcome on in. How you doing today? Appreciate you popping in, popping on by. I'm doing well. What movie did you watch? There are two movies that I'm planning to watch myself: the Nosferatu, and I do want to see the new Sonic movie. I just haven't really set up the time to go do it yet. It's on my list though. That movie. I haven't seen that one yet. I hear it's a comedy though. It's really funny. I haven't spent the time to watch it yet though. That's old. It's the one where the black guy goes undercover into the KKK. Reminds me of the skit with Dave Chappelle where he was blind and then realized that he was black, and he was like one of the best members in the Klan, and then he took off his mask one day. Everyone was like, oh shit. That was pretty funny skit that he did back in the day. You know, honestly, that's what gets me into a lot of movies and shows, is when I'm scrolling through TikTok and I see like an edit of something, I'm like, yo, I gotta watch that. So I end up watching like half the anime that I've seen so far or read. I'll see like yo, you should check out this show, and then they give it like a really good synopsis of it or whatever. Those type of edits too get me into shows. Oh yeah. Some people be leaving comments like that too. It's like, your line was this. I like those memes. I like them more when it's said and then someone makes that comment. Now whenever I see currently whenever I see like a Adam Warlock meme, I'm usually the one that's commenting, "Don't be rash." Like there was a how to play Adam Warlock, and it was like the most sweatiest way to play him, and my comment was, "Don't be rash." I like those kind of memes, not gonna lie. Oh. Wrong one, but oh well. Make sure I grabbed everything. Welcome back. I was just talking about the "Don't be rash" meme that I saw for Adam Warlock, and now whenever I see his videos, I always comment, "Don't be rash," especially the really sweaty ones. Where it's like if you bind left click and right click to your mouse wheel, you can get more attacks off that way. I'm like, don't be rash. Let's not get too sweaty now. I am CST. So it is currently 12:34 for me, but I'll be streaming longer than usual because I'm off from work for a while. I'm on my vacay. So you know what that means? Streaming. So I'll be alive a little bit longer than usual. Characters that I would love to see in Marvel Rivals would be... I had a list earlier. I can't, why am I not... Why am I drawing a blank right now? Gwenpool would be cool. Deadpool and Gwenpool. Gambit. Nightcrawler. Throw some off the top. I would say X-23, but that's literally just Wolverine if you think about it. Yeah, that's literally just... But yeah, those are the main ones. A Nightcrawler. Thanos would be really cool to see. I feel like they're gonna add Vision at some point. I seen the leaked list, and they're adding a lot of the Fantastic Four and Blade and Deadpool. I feel like they might add in no, she's literally just a Hawkeye. They might. It depends. I forgot her name. Kate Bishop. Kate Bishop is literally just Hawkeye. But they mention her in Rivals. If you ever play as if Hawkeye and Jeff are in the same battle, the same team, it'll be like, Jeff, where you been? Kate Bishop's been looking for you, sort of, you know? So there's mentions of Kate Bishop. I know Daredevil's coming. Jessica Jones would be cool. There's a list of characters that would be really cool to have in there.
The memories that I've left behind.
Jean Grey's gonna be in there, so that'd be pretty fun. Phoenix, you know. So looking forward to that.
There's nothing left to reminisce. Tomorrow's all we have to
What about yourself? Any characters you're looking forward to or would like to see added? I think I named like a good list of ones that I'm like, I'd be cool if they added these.
lost, but then I find my way back. Now I know the sun will rise again and illuminates the sky above, and the clouds begin to gather, but I'll be alright. With the rain against my skin, I can still see the light. Oh, can you hear it now? The melody of a song I've heard so long ago. Oh, can you sing it out? 100 days I've waited.
Oh, and Quicksilver would be cool if they implemented like Quicksilver,
Oh, I can hear
but it'll be kind of hard to implement a speedster in a game, I feel like, and keep it balanced and fair for everyone else that are against the character. When you start throwing in mobility, like a lot of mobility in a game, sometimes it can kind of ruin the game a little bit because it's like way too mobile. It's hard to balance around extremely mobile characters. Domino would be cool. But Domino would just be another, like, probably sword and gun user, honestly. Like a normal sword and gun user, because it's kind of hard to, I feel like it'll be hard to implement luck in a game. In a skill-based hero shooter, you know? And Domino's luck. As for the Spider-Man, different version, different Spider-Man and stuff like that, I feel like if it's not too different, it'll just be a skin, you know? Like I could see them add in maybe, I don't know, Carnage would be a hard add too, because Carnage would pretty much be like Venom if you think about it, so it'd be like a skin, but it's like, what would make that character different from the original, you know? What abilities do they have that make them stand out? I think that's why Penny was able to be put in the game over the other ones, because she is different in her own way with the mech and everything like that. It'd have to be like a support. It'd have to be like a support, a strategist, or another duelist. I think Captain Marvel was coming to the game. Wasn't that a leak? Captain Marvel's coming? I can't remember. Yeah, I think Captain Marvel was coming. Let's see. Yeah, Captain Marvel is one of the characters coming. Because the most recent ones that we know about are Angela, Hitmonkey, Deadpool, Captain Marvel, Emma Frost, Phoenix, Valkyrie, MODOK, Mr. Fantastic, Human Torch, Invisible Woman, The Thing, Blade, Ultron. Those are the ones that we know are coming. I think Captain Marvel might. I feel like if Captain Marvel does come, it'll be really cool to have her as a Vanguard. We need more Vanguards that are appealing, like ability wise, because not many people want to play Vanguard. Everyone wants to lock in duelists right now, you know? So if they were to throw in more appealing Vanguards with cool abilities and stuff, we might get more people that want to run Vanguard. So I'm kind of hoping that Captain Marvel does join as a Vanguard, but I don't know what she is going to become. These are like the season 1. Yeah, Ultron is a strategist. I've seen his abilities, which honestly, I can see it. I can see him at, because people, when people think of the problem with a lot of players when it comes to Marvel Rivals right now, it's not really like a huge issue, but when you think of like strategists, everyone just thinks of them as like healers, you know, heal monkeys. Like their job is literally just to heal the entire fucking time, but it's not. They're strategists. They're supposed to still put out some DPS and buffs or debuffs and stuff like that while doing some heals and shields and stuff like that. So, and that's why a lot of people end up losing games, because if you're playing as a strategist, your job isn't just to heal the entire time. I literally was in a game the other day and Rocket was putting out heals, but his damage output was literally like 95 or 100 and something, and I'm like, bro, you know, you have another, you know, your gun shoots, right? Like, I get it that you're just healing the whole time, but you can actually shoot and deal damage. Like, why the fuck are you 0, 5, and 9 with high heal? Like, his heal was matching my heal. At the end of the game, we had like both 20k heal or whatever, but his damage was like non-existent. It's like, what were you doing this whole time? Just pumping out heals and running away? It's like, bro, like, you heal less if your opponent is dead. Like, come on, think about it. That's why I like playing Luna and Mantis if I'm stuck as a strategist. I want to pump out some damage too and keep you alive. Like, my heal score is still up there. Like, I'm still hitting 30, 40, 50k healing, but my damage is right behind it. Yeah, I'm in and out of gold right now. I keep going between gold 3 and silver 1. Currently, I'm like silver 1 with 80 or 70 LP or whatever. It's annoying. Last night, I would have been gold, but we ended up in a game where the servers were getting hit hard last night. I don't know what was going on, but it was lagging extremely hard last night. And we luckily won the game before, like a couple games before that. But the last game of the night, literally the doors wouldn't even open when the game started. Like, it did the countdown and the doors didn't open. Luckily, someone disconnected, so they just kicked us from the game. Like, I don't know what's going on, but it wasn't even just me. It was like everyone in the game was lagging hard. I think Marvel Rivals was getting DDoSed last night or something, because it was bad. Cyclops would be a good one. Cyclops, Iceman, Silver Surfer, stuff like that. That'd be really cool. Add in. Yeah, I do like that. If people disconnect that like early in the game would just close out and no one gets penalized for it or anything like that. Other than I think probably the person that disconnected gets penalized, but other than that, it's fine, you know. There are some games like the thing I do like about Marvel Rivals though compared to other, because I don't know, it's been a minute, Subos. I don't know if you heard, but I uninstalled League. I'm just done. I'm like 96 hours into Marvel Rivals right now. I'm done with League and hello Marvel Rivals. But the thing I do like about Marvel Rivals is you can, if you're good enough, you can solo carry. Cause I've had games where it was literally a 5v6 and we still won, you know. From what I've learned so far in Marvel Rivals is as long as you have 2 healers, the rest of the comp doesn't matter as much in the lower ones. As long as you're like, you know, keeping the enemy team staggered, you're keeping the DPS up, you're mitigating your own deaths and stuff like that. But usually like 1 tank, 3 DPS and 2 healers are fine, you know. I rather go 2-2-2, but there are people out there that really want to go that 1-3-2, you know. But if there's only 1 healer, that game is gonna be hell. Like I don't know, there's not enough passive healing in the game to force a single healer in the game. Like healing is like extremely important, and knowing where the health packs are, obviously. Yeah, you're pretty much not like I haven't won a game with 1 healer. So I like make sure that we have 2 healers. If someone DCs and it's a healer and there's like 2 tanks or whatever, and I'm the second tank, I'll switch to healer and we'll have like 1 tank, 2 DPS and 2 healers if we have to. Like the game is literally, I feel like it's unplayable if you have 1 healer. And that's why having that Rocket Raccoon that did absolutely nothing. It's like, bro, if you just want to be a heal monkey all day, go play a different game or something. I don't know. Like just healing is not gonna be it. You need to pump out some damage, just get some headshots. You don't have to get kills. You just gotta pump out some damage or something. Nah, I honestly, this might. At first, I was definitely one of the people that were crying for a role queue. But after thinking about it and hearing people's points on it and stuff like that, I've come to the conclusion that role queue, I wouldn't want a role queue. The only thing I would want changed about rank is they do have a ban system, but it's only available if you're diamond and above. Like if there's champs out there that sometimes make the game feel a little bit unplayable, you know. So having the ban system throughout the entire rank mode would be nice instead of just diamond and above. I know some people are like, oh, I wish they had the ban system up until gold. But the problem with having it up until gold is bronze and silver can queue up with gold. Because bronze and silver counts as one tier. So if you're gold, you can queue up with your friends if they're bronze and silver. But you have to be like 1 tier apart, you know, the League of Legends. If you play League of Legends, so you understand how it is. But for them, it's like bronze and silver. If they were to do that, they have to rework the whole system, because you can end up with a bronze person in a gold lobby because they queue up with their friends, and then they get spoiled by the ban system, you know, and they go back to playing bronze by themselves and they're complete ass or whatever. I don't know. But I just feel like they should implement the ban system across the board for everyone, not just diamond, or at least plat. Like bring the ban system down a little bit more. But as for role queue, when I played Overwatch, I thought role queue was gonna be like the best thing ever, but all it did was increase queue times for people, and increased queue times decreased the amount of players in the game. And it also decreased the amount of flexibility, and it decreased the amount of team comps that you can go with, because there are games where you can literally go four tanks 4 vanguards and 2 healers, or 5 vanguards and a healer, or full vanguards and win the game. I think it's really up to the players to understand what can counter what, instead of getting coddled. So I feel like it is a coddling whenever you do add in a role queue. Instead of improving and becoming flexible and figuring out what compositions can counter another composition, they want a role queue. And honestly, I think not having a role queue is good for the game in the long run, honestly. And that's coming from someone that used to be like, man, I can't wait until they put in a role queue. But after playing for so long and understanding different comps and stuff like that, I really think it's just up to the players to just get good and figure out how to be flexible and switch between characters and compositions to try to counter one another. And that just makes the game more that is true. Like, I get it, you want to be a one trick, but in a game that gives you the ability to swap characters in the middle of the game, if you're going to be playing a ranked game, it's good to, if you want to be a good ranked player, just a good player in general in these type of games, you need to be flexible. You need to be able to have at least like 1 or 2 characters in each role that you could swap to. Like, being a one trick is fine and all, but are you really getting better at the game itself by being a one trick, or are you just one tricking, you know? Like, nothing wrong with one tricking, by all means, one trick. I one trick sometimes. Sometimes I only lock it. Some days I'm like, man, I'm only playing Strange today. And that's what I do. I only play Strange that day, you know? Because I play Strange, Penny, Thor, and then for healer, I play Luna, Mantis, and Cloak and Dagger. And as for DPS, I don't really have any DPS that I really fall back on, but I do enjoy like Psylocke and Star-Lord and Hawkeye, you know? Like, I at least have like 3 characters in each role. Do I play all of them? No, but do I have an understanding of them? So that way, whenever we need to fill in, whenever I need to fill, and I can actually play the character and get a win, yes, I can do that, you know? If you want to win, if you truly want to win and climb, you need to learn to be a little bit, you need to be a little bit flexible, I feel like. Unless you're like just God mode and you can carry with any character you want and you can solo through it, then by all means, God mode it. But as for us average gamers, you have to kind of be a little bit more flexible, I feel like. You don't have to worry about being as flexible if you're if you're queuing up with friends, I suppose. You can just put the burden on your friends to cover the bases or whatever. But I feel like in the long run, it'll probably be better just to be flexible. Not saying any of what you are putting out there is bad. Just my personal thoughts on not having a role queue, and why it's good for the longevity of the game, because I feel like once role queue was added to Overwatch, it kind of started going downhill from there. And I used to play Overwatch religiously. Oh, fuck. When did I do that? There you go. Saved. fuck. They did it again. 1 second. I think it's the... There we go. I wonder why it did that. I think I might have had a whatchamacallit still on. Did anything else get moved? I didn't see a new Spider-Man show coming out. What's that about? I remember I saw like there was a mention. I didn't really look into it. It was like last night. I saw the NPC Miles Morales or something like that was gonna be in a thing, but I wasn't really paying attention to what it was. Is that the thing that he's gonna be in? Okay. Oh, gotcha. When I saw the brief image of it, it just looked like one of those like something that was gonna be on like YouTube, like not really a show, but one of those fan-made things that they toss on YouTube. It's the animation of it. I just saw a still image of it. It didn't look like something that was like, you know, being produced by some major studio or anything like that, unless that's just the art direction that they want to go in. I have to look more into it. I think that's why I did. That was one of the reasons why I didn't really look into it, because it was like one of those news articles or something like that, talking about NPC Miles or whatever. I think it was on Twitter, and someone had an image of it, and I just scrolled right past it. So I was like, not interested, and kept scrolling. Not interested. Mainly, I saw the art style of it, and it wasn't something that I would like personally. So I just kept scrolling. Yeah, beats me. I wouldn't be able to answer that question myself either. It's been a while since I've seen like a Marvel universe. cartoon show. I know I need to watch that new that X-Men 91 or 96 or something like that, 76. I can't remember the exact name of it, but there was an X-Men animated series that I've been meaning to watch. X-Men 97. Yeah, I see clips of that, mostly of Cyclops. I've seen like a lot of clips of Cyclops doing Cyclops shit, but in a cooler way, where they're making Cyclops look cool for once. I saw that and I was like, damn, I need to watch 70. I need to watch 97. Yeah, I would definitely say Cyclops got the worst end of the stick in a lot of the Marvel stuff, to where people thought he was like uncool and just lame. But I feel like 97 might have gave him the redemption that he kind of needed, you know. And I also see that Magneto is standing on business right now with 97. Not saying that he wasn't always standing on business, but he's definitely standing on more business than before. No worries. Appreciate you stopping by. We were just talking about more not DC, Marvel stuff, the TV series. I haven't seen I don't think I've seen Spider-Man Ultimate. Like I said, it's been forever since I watched a animated Marvel show. I'm gonna be honest. I've seen like a lot of the movies, but when it comes to shows, I haven't really watched any animated shows in a while. I think the last animated show that I've watched was putting a lot of thought into this one. That's not anime, you know. Gravity Falls. I like Gravity Falls. Yeah, I'm cooked. Oh, nice. Mostly the stuff that I know of right now are from either reading the comics and the movies that we've seen so far. I've seen clips of the What If series, but the What If series animation style doesn't really all out to me. Sometimes the art style, the art direction could make me kind of pull away from a show sometimes, you know. Or I look at it, I'm like, I don't know. Is it? I wouldn't know. Seen like clips and stuff randomly of it, and it just wasn't something that like felt like it was appealing to me of all people. Howard the Duck is a real character though. He's been around for ages. I think his name is Howard the Duck, but I do know who you're talking about. He was in one of the Avengers movies in the background. He's actually been around for a very long time. Yeah. He was created back in 1986. Oh, gotcha. I mean, Squirrel Girl, she's technically not a mutant or anything. She was born from a normal family as a squirrel. It really never really explained too much about Squirrel Girl other than a couple things here and there, but she's not a mutant, which is surprising. She's just Squirrel Girl. Sometimes we don't need explanations. It is what it is, you know. I do. I'm like jumping around and not doing anything. Okay. Do be getting a little weird, not gonna lie. Some of the characters that they have, where you're like, damn, I wonder where this is going. I have. I'm personally not gonna mod my game. But I've seen the DC allies or something like that. I can't remember what the meme is for it. But there's like a guy that makes like a bunch of content about his favorite DC characters and the new DC it's like the different word for Avengers rivals. I think it's just called DC allies or something like that is what he's naming it. And he's like, oh, my favorite character is this, and it's like Lex Luthor and shit, and it's like clearly modded rivals, but it's funny. I seen that one. That one is funny. I'd agree. That one is funny. Jeff is fed up. Tired of being attacked by all these Iron Fist mains. That's another thing. I keep seeing clips of people complaining about healers and stuff like that. They're like, where's my heal? As you're literally watching a Luna Snow ulting in the background. It's like, bro, just walk up to the Luna. Or they'll be like halfway across the fucking map and like, heal me. And it's like, bro, you're behind a wall. 2, you're all the way in the back line and I can't hit you from this far. And 3, I'm being killed by the Thor, Spider-Man, and Iron Fist. Like, maybe you should check your back line and see what's going on back there. And maybe you should learn where the heal packs are, especially if you're gonna be a duelist main. If you're gonna be a duelist main and you don't know where the health packs are, you're the problem. I'll literally be healing and people will be like, yo, where's my heal? And I'm literally at 20k heal and we're still in the first round. And it's like, bro, I'm fucking healing, but where are you at? Oh, you decided to solo dive into the entire team while healers were down because you have no situational awareness? Gotcha. Oh, everyone is ignoring. The funny thing is, in Marvel Rivals, there are actually sound cues for when your allies are being hit. So if you hear Luna Snow saying it's cold, that means she's probably getting attacked by something in the back line. Like there are sound cues. Even Rocket just outright says it. He's like, I'm getting attacked back here or whatever. You can also hear him yelling, watch your back and stuff like that. So I do think that sound is very important. You can't just be sitting there blaring your music and stuff because there are sound cues letting you know, hey, stuff is going on behind you. Because even Rocky is like, hey, check behind you. Someone's behind you. I'm being hit here. I'm dying here. That one is hit or miss because there are times where you do want to get off the point, because in like payloads and domination, there are times when you do want to leave the point because you want to create that space. It's easier to create space and prevent people from taking the point that way than being on the point and fighting it out on the point itself. You don't want to be pushed too far into the enemy spawn, but you don't want to be too far back in your point. You kind of want to find that healthy medium to where you can still get back to the point if need be, you know, in case of portal, Doctor Strange portal. But you also want to create that space to where like on payloads, when you're creating that space between the payload and the enemy, the payload is still moving by itself. So you're able to, it's going to be a little bit slower because obviously you want to get that 3 max on there. I think it's like 3 or 4 max. But it's like, which one's better? Having the payload stop entirely because you're brawling it out, or having the payload still moving while you're brawling it out in the distance? It's like that type of deal, you know? So it's like you got to find that healthy medium between the two. That's when I would go follow behind them, but not too far behind them. Or I'll say in the mic, hey, you're pushing up too far. Come back a little bit. The only time I really stay on the point is if I'm playing Penny, because she's obviously the type to set up. So I usually like have a full setup on the point and then I'll kind of leave from there, but I won't go too far from my setup because I understand that Penny needs her webs to get her regen and also movement speed and everything like that. But if I'm playing like Strange or Thor, then I'll be a little bit further away from the point and keeping them from getting close to it. Like I'm creating the Vanguard's job is to create space more than anything else. You want to create space. And also to I feel like everyone's job is to protect the back line. Make sure, like, if you're double tanking it and your supports are dying in the back, one of the tanks need to be on like support duty. Moral, I think the thing to run by the most is if you're not killing the enemy's supports, you should be protecting your own. Like if you are unable to kill the enemy supports, protect our supports, you know? If you're Hawkeye and you're standing in the very back, you should be the first there to help the supports, because you should literally be able to see all this shit. You're in the far back. Like if you're a backline DPS and you're just letting the supports die, that's on you. You're kind of fucked, because they're literally right there in front of you screaming for help, and you're just ignoring them because you're so hyper focused on getting that headshot on the tank in the front, you know. But I don't necessarily know entirely what I'm talking about. I'm gonna be honest. I only hit gold, so it's not like I'm some pro or anything like that. I'm just gold, and I watch a lot of videos on how to play the game. I understand a lot of the game sense, but I can't necessarily apply it, you know. You know, sometimes Peachy do be acting like a bot. I think Peachy might be a bot. It's Peachy bot. How's it going, Peachy? Peachy bot 5,000. Just ranting about, not really ranting, but talking about Marvel Rivals. My biggest issue with Marvel Rivals is understanding my own position, to be honest. Especially when I'm playing DPS, I need to position myself better. And mitigate my own deaths. I understand not pushing out too far and grouping up. Like if I'm the only one alive, I'll retreat and I'll wait for everyone to spawn up, and then I'll group with them. I'm not just gonna run in one at a time and get ourselves killed. I at least have that understanding of the game when in the heat of it. But my own positioning can be a little shitty sometimes, because I'll be playing DPS and all of a sudden I'm just dead because of a fucking arrow that came out of nowhere, a Hawkeye arrow. But then when I look at the replay, I'm literally standing out in the open instead of using natural cover. So I'm so used to playing tank where I could just run out in the middle open. And then when I switch to like DPS or healer, I gotta be more cognizant of my my surroundings. Peachy Kaveen, she's human. Questionable sometimes, but she's definitely human. You're human, right, Peachy? You have been secretly a bot this entire time. I just never realized it. Powered by milk. Still did the thing. Shame, really. Kind of want to do when it comes to bots, I do want to have like a I've been looking into it. There's this you know the AI bot like Neuro that's able to have like full-on conversations with you in chat and stuff like that. I think she's pretty cool. And it'd be pretty cool to have like a bot like that in my streams. That would be dope. Uh-oh. I mean, I guess it could be kind of still random if you think about it. Cause I have people in my contacts. Cause I have not cleared out my contacts in like ages. So I have people in my contacts from like high school still. And that was like back in 2010. The numbers probably changed by now, you know? Really gotta go through my contacts and get rid of some of these extras. This is an interesting version of this song, honestly. I've never heard this, and it's on my playlist. Kind of has that like creepy feeling to it. I like it. Like a horror. Speaking of horror, I do need to edit that me side video from that stream that I did when I played me side. I need to edit that. And place that on my gaming YouTube channel. Good luck on finding who the culprit is that you accidentally sent that video to, not video, but that picture or whatever to. Or just pretend like it never happened. It's also a thing. Ignorance is bliss, they say. I personally would have put too much thought into it. I've done something like that before in the past, and it was kind of one of those forget sort of. I don't put too much thought into it. It happens to everyone. And it's not like you send them a random as a dick pic or something like that, so fine, you know. Just a random art piece that you saw on Pinterest. It's something that you don't really speak to anymore. I doubt they're gonna say anything. They haven't said anything yet. They're probably not saying anything at all, to be honest. Probably don't even really use Pinterest. What was the saying? Don't make a ant hill, don't make a mountain out of an ant hill or something like that. I wouldn't worry about it. Life is too short to be stressing out. There you go. Where's this from? Ah, Final Fantasy. Another version of the Chocobo song. What game has this Chocobo song? Oh, better hurry before it disappears. 15. Odd. Dun, 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 dun. Bum. Body. Do some cleaning up here. Call that armbands for now. think this one's the legs. Yep. Oh, those leg bands or leg straps. Either or, you know, it works. Mostly for me anyway. So now if I want to get rid of stuff, I can. 10 times easier. Ain't got no legs. Just put this in body. Oh, I2. What the fuck? Could just, there we go. Perfect. Just haven't really have names for them yet, but once I combine them all, it'll make sense. Actually, Yeah, nothing too exciting going on right now. Just working. A little bit thicker. Yeah, like that. Oh yeah, it's all coming together. There's a song that's stuck in my head right now, but I couldn't play it on stream. It definitely was a copyright issue. I think I got it. I was watching like I'm a Cutie Pie. He was playing Marvel Rivals as of late. And he listens to a lot of songs. I think it might be a Kanye song now that I think about it. Oh fuck. Usually like to go a little bit into the hands and everything like that a little bit later. But it's posed and everything. I could go to now if I wanted to. There you go. From this angle. Yeah. Which means the hair needs to be a little bit more flowy. Just from this angle. How far can I move this hair before it starts to really mess up? What's up? Yeah, she got that flow. There we go. I think that's yeah. A little bit more. Just inflating it. Give it some thickness. Because when I moved it out, it kind of thinned out a little bit. We don't want that. Yeah, about right there. Okay, just making sure I actually Z-remeshed the head. That would have been a pain. Not too bad, but the symmetry. You see something. I'll be able to fix that up a little bit more. Yeah, other than that, I think it's coming along nicely. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. So too sharp. I remember listening to this song non-stop, trying to do the Savage for it. in Final Fantasy 14. I usually like listening to the music in game. I believe this one was for the Phoenix. In a minute. Just cleared out my email here. I check my email religiously. This song was fire. God damn. 1 second. Make me do all this shit right now. Like, nice little break, yeah. So I've been going at it for a couple hours now. 4 hours now. The fuck? Okay. It says almost done. I think I'll work my way up from bottom to top. So I'll start with like the boots and then work my way up from there. I have a sense of direction going on here. It's crazy to think about. Because I feel like I'll definitely be done with this like before next month even ends, because this is for January. This is the January sculpt. Can't start the February one until February, so during the time between I'll figure something. I'll just like do some studies, stuff like that. That'll be the game plan. I had to like verify my identity and shit. My phone. Where'd I put my pin? So I went to go check my background. I had to get a yearly background check for my job. And it was like, it asked for some more verification stuff. So text, at first I thought I was like, oh, it's just a text verification. So I was like, sure, why not? But then it turned into a whole, take a photo of your driver's license, take a selfie, you know, all that stuff. He's had me go on the full 9 yards. But let's see. I am on a roll. Thank you, Peachy. We're making it. Last time I got it done, they didn't ask for all this stuff. And it was done fairly quickly. It was done within 2 days. So I got it done last year on the 25th of December, and it was done by the 27th. But this time it's like, I got it done on the 20th, and now it's the 30th, and still processing. Fuck. You'll get something quick. Oh, I got something. I'll do it later. Ah, that's why. Yeah. Oops. Teehee. I just used DaVinci. DaVinci Resolve. It's free to use. Yeah, I don't pay for it. I just use the free version. It does everything I need to do coming from Adobe. There's some things in there that's like paid for, but don't need it. One sec. I messed up on I had a typo. So I was doing it on my phone and it like caused the whole thing to fail. They want me to redo it. But yeah, I recommend DaVinci Resolve. One of the better ones, especially for free. But what are you editing? You haven't streamed in over a year. And most 2D software have a recording thing for replaying your history and stuff like that, so you don't even have to edit that. Oh, someone started following me on Tumblr. I haven't posted anything on Tumblr in over a year. That's crazy. Should probably post some stuff on Tumblr. It's been a minute. No glasses. We're getting this right the first time. There we go. I don't have my glasses on my driver's license, so why should I have my glasses on? Go back to streaming. You have time to stream again? With a baby and everything, I figured it would be kind of hard. Most people that have kids usually aren't streaming until the kids are going back to school or going to school, you know? Then it's easier. That's fair. That do be fair. That makes sense. Let's say there are two of you, so wouldn't be too far-fetched of a thing to do. The fuck? I'll do that later. that's what I want to do. Auto group. Yeah, DaVinci is one of the better choices. Can't think of another free app other than DaVinci that got the job done, but there's no other app that I would recommend other than DaVinci. And I've used multiple editing software before, and DaVinci is the one that I've been using the longest for at least 4 years now. No need to look anywhere else than that one for sure. The reason why I recommend DaVinci over all the other software is because it's been kind of like globally recognized as a good editing software, to the point where the issue is not the software itself, but the backend of the software, the community backend of the software that you're using, because you might run into something that you don't know how to do, or you need to do something but you don't know how to do it, so you Google up how to do that XYZ. And the community for DaVinci, it's like literally there's so many videos on how to do things. I never really have to do too much looking other than a couple of Google searches and YouTube videos. Like if you're looking for a software, the very first thing I'd recommend doing is googling whatchamacallit. This might Google something random about it that you'll normally do, like how to export, how to import, and see what pops up. Because the last thing you want to do is to invest in a software and there's like literally no community backing in it whatsoever, and you're just stuck on your own trying to figure things out. Like that's why I leaned more towards Blender at first, because a lot of the stuff for Zbrush online are like 50 years old. Well, not necessarily 50, but this I need to remove. But I ended up playing I ended up using Zbrush today because it does everything that I kind of like, that I want. It's easy once you get the hang of it, and there's a lot of support for it, not as much as like Blender is definitely, the support's more up to date, but a lot of the things for Zbrush, even if it's 2 or 3 years old, at least it's still viable. But that's the main thing is how much resources available for that software. And if you don't care about that, then, you know, just go in and read the manual, I suppose. Just setting up the base of this. Don't need to go too ham. should have made this piece a little bit sooner, but it's okay. I didn't really realize that piece until just now anyway. Dum, 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 dum. One leg at a time. Okay, I was like, this must be an instrumental version. What? See you tomorrow? Gotcha. Have a good one. Gotcha. Definitely one of those days then. Guess this is around the time where people normally get sick. Not me, I'm not people. Some people just got it like that, I suppose. Last time I was sick was like a year or two ago. Yeah, it's been a minute. I practice good hand washing. Even when I get stuff delivered to me, I always wash my hands. I wonder. Mm-mm-mm. That makes one of us. Not a soup person. Oh, you ordered it? I thought you were gonna make soup, and now that you just ordered it. Works, it works, I suppose. Oh, gotcha. How's it go, Murray? Ain't got none of those. Not for free. No. You see where it is. Where are we going? What's the tale? Let's hear your story. Wait, is that the cautionary tale? This is a recipe on how to make Gatorade. Uh, I've done stuff like that before. I never had it explode on me. But I guess you do gotta have to give it a good shake. That way it mixes in, you know? I usually make it separately. Or give it a good enough shake where it doesn't... like if I shake it, then I wait a bit for it to settle down, you know? So I've done stuff like that before. Where I've added a powdered mix to a Sprite before. Or Sierra Mist, whichever is whatever I have. Delicious, honestly. If you like lemonade packets or fruit punch packets or something like that, and you add that to your Sprite and you give it a good stir. Shaken, not stirred. It comes out pretty good, not gonna lie. 10 out of 10, recommend. I don't know why I did that then. I never had that happen to me. Guess it's just a mix that I'm using. I'm definitely team powdered mix and sodas if you are on that route. It's coming from me who rarely drinks sodas, but when I do, and I have this stuff available, I do like to mix it up. Oh, I haven't used those in forever. I like to just use the powder ones. It's usually well measured, you know. When you're leaving it up to me to measure something, I got the American measurement system stuck in my head right now, so things are a little bit larger than what they should be when it comes to food and portions. I don't think I've heard of that one before. Grenadine? Sounds familiar, but not ringing any bells. That's why I don't drink too much. Been a couple months since the last time I drank. Might have been since November or August since the last time I drank anything. Alcoholic, that is. That was because I went to go see. I went to go see Joker 2 in theaters, and I go to, there's a theater that I like to go to called Flick's Brew House, and they have pretty good drinks. I usually get drinks and food when I'm there. That's like the only time I really drink, and I haven't really been going to the movies as much as I would like, I'm gonna be honest. EP. Other than the great spill of 2024, how you doing, Murray? Were you able to recover some of the beverage? Damn. That sucks. They really do be picking the most. Weirdest times to why is it not? It's weird. Ah, that's why. Okay. Still weird that it's not letting me do the thing that I want to do, but it's whatever. I feel like it's never really consistent enough for me, but it might just be a me thing, honestly. This will do. Doesn't have to be like perfect or anything. $0.60. That one. I've never heard of Dr. Thunder before. Maybe I have, I just do not recall it. If I seen the bottle, I'd be like, oh, I know what that is, but current me is like, I don't think I've ever heard of Dr. Thunder. Gotcha. I haven't stepped foot in a Walmart since high school. So I'm a bit out of touch when it comes to anything Walmart related. We have a grocery store called HEB here, which is pretty solid. It tends to have everything that I need and want. I never have to go to any other store. I might have to inflate. No, it's fine. Okay, 1273. That's what happens when you're sleep deprived. Best Pringle flavor? I like the pizza ones, to be honest. It's been a minute since I ate Pringles, but I've always liked the either the sour cream and cheddar or the pizza. It's been years since I had the pizza, so I can't tell you for sure if it's still one of my favorites. But I did have the we do not. Not that I know of. Is that a chip or a candy? Twisties? I've never heard of that. If it's a chip, then that's probably why I haven't heard of it, because I don't really buy chips. Literally, I bought the cheese Doritos like 2 days ago. Well, no, last week. And that was because I was making the nachos with those. But other than that, the last time I bought chips was literally almost a year ago. I don't really buy chips. One, I don't have a chip clip, which I mean I could just buy a chip clip. And two, I just don't really eat chips. I'm very boring when it comes to snacks. Like, good luck finding snacks in my apartment, to be honest. Unless I'm like craving a snack, then I usually go buy it and then I'll have snacks. But majority of the time, we do not have burger rings that I'm not aware of. Like I said, the snack department is something that I wouldn't be able to really tell you, because my things that I have snacks of is literally kimchi and seaweed chips. That's like the literal only snacks that I have in my pantry right now. Well, kimchi's in the fridge, but I do have oats now, because I did buy some stuff to make oatmeal, so snack on some oatmeal. Just a jar of kimchi. Literal jar of kimchi sitting in the fridge that I snack out of. I actually was eating some last night. I'm buying more kimchi tonight. Sometimes I just like to sit here with a fork and eat kimchi straight out the jar. Yeah, a lot of my snacks are fruits and vegetables. I imagine. I do want to get one of them the Chinese fermentation jars or whatever, pickle jars. I just want to throw a bunch of shit in there and pickle it, and then just keep adding more vegetables to it over time. And that'd be really cool. Yeah, you're only really putting the vodka in there so it doesn't go bad, you know, like mold and bacteria and stuff like that. Because it's mostly like really, really salty and sugary water. And then to cap it off, then you put the vodka on top. Because you don't want to end up a bacteria growing in it and then you get sick and you get a whatchamacallit. I forgot the name of it, but there's like a thing that can disease that you can get from not pickling things properly. I'd eat those. I do like chili cheese flavored things. Like Fritos, the Frito chili cheese. I like to get those if I'm making like a Frito pie. If I'm craving Frito pie, I'll get the Frito chili cheese flavor, whatever, the chili flavor. And then I'll get like the chili and all that stuff. So it's like extra chili cheese flavoring. For a Frito pie? Oh, you've never had a Frito pie before? They're good. Basically, it's just you grab some Fritos, you put it in a bowl, and then you scoop some chili on top of it. And then you put cheese, onions, and everything else that you would like to put on it. And that's pretty much a Frito pie. It's just Fritos layered with chili, cheese, and any other toppings that you want to add to that. It doesn't matter. It's whatever your preference is when it comes to chili. Some people do just the meat chili. Some people do meat and cheese, meat and beans. It's really up to you, personal preference. Like when I'm feeling lazy and I don't want to make chili and I want a Frito pie, I just grab the wolf chili, the can of wolf chili, and then I grab that, cook up the wolf chili, layer a bowl of Fritos, and then scoop some wolf chili on top of that. The canned chili. There's nothing special. Frito pie is very common at like baseball games. You can also get a Frito pie at Sonic. Sonic makes Frito pies. If you ask, it's on the menu, and it's pretty much they just grab the chili from Sonic and they put some Fritos on it. And then there's their Frito burrito, which is pretty much a Frito pie but wrapped up in tortilla. Yeah, you eat it with like a fork. A fork is the way to go, honestly. You can use your hands. Obviously, like you can use your hands to grab some Fritos, the easy to grab ones. It's like eating nachos if you think about it. Like you can use your hands to eat some of it, but if you don't want to get too messy, just grab a spoon or a fork or whatever and scoop that shit up. This does get a little messy. Typically, if there's like a free baller one, you know, one that's like able to grab my fingers, I grab those and I'll use a fork or a spoon for the rest of them. It's good. My Frito pies are typically easy. I just throw cheese on top of it. Cheese and diced onions, and that's pretty much it. I don't need anything fancy for my Frito pie. I grew up playing baseball and stuff like that, and that was one of the things that I used to get all the time. Mom would take me to the concession stand, and I'll be able to I'll get a Frito pie and a suicide, which is a drink. And basically a suicide is just you mixing every single drink. I still do it to this day. Like if I get a cup and I'm like filling my own drink, sometimes I'll just run the cup straight down the dispenser. You could also order one at Sonic. It's very expensive. It's called the Suicide Slush, and basically it's everything, every flavor and every beverage mixed into a single drink, and it's like $20. I'm not gonna lie, I did it once because I wanted to try it. I got a Route 44 Suicide Slush, and honestly, wasn't bad. Would I do it again? No, it's expensive. It's an expensive ass drink, but it was fun to do. Oh, mine had chili dogs, Frito pies, and obviously the dispenser, whatever, the juice for different drinks and everything like that. And we used to just ask for suicides and they'll mix it up for you. I don't even know who introduced me to that, but I remember that was like the main things that I got when I was playing baseball as a kid, and it just kind of stuck with me since. Most places that usually sell chili cheese dogs usually have Frito pies on the menu. Like I know Wiener Schnitzel here, they have Frito pies on the menu. Sonic has Frito pies on the menu. Taco Bell used to, oddly enough, they used to have a Frito burrito, but they got rid of it. And that was one of my favorite things at Taco Bell for the longest, until they got rid of it. And then I used to get like the quesarito, I think it was, and then they got rid of that too. And it's like app only, and I was like, fuck you guys. Every time I like something at fucking Taco Bell, they get rid of it. Like, fuck me. If I had a choice of taco places, like fast food taco joints, I would definitely choose Taco Cabana over Taco Bell. But sometimes you need a not so taco, you know? It's like a guilty pleasure sort of. Like I know there's better things out there, and Taco Bell is definitely not the best. But sometimes that nostalgia kind of kick, you're like, man, I really want some Taco Bell. It's like with me and Subway. I only eat one thing at Subway, and that's the tuna sub sandwiches. Like that's literally the only thing I eat at Subway. I used to eat the meatball subs, but I don't eat those anymore. Now I just eat like a tuna melt. Disgusting? Hell yeah. But do I like it? Hell yeah. 'Cause I know a lot of people be like, ugh, Subway tuna. That's fucking weird. But it's just one of those things that I grew up eating, and it's a guilty pleasure. Yeah, they're good, but Subway tuna is kind of a different thing. I'm just saying, like, most people think fast food fish is disgusting in general. Like, if you mention anything fast food fish related, most people usually get a face of disgust. Like, you know, the filet fish, tuna, anything fish related at a fast food restaurant is typically gonna give you a look of disgust. Because it's like, why are you going to a place that specializes in like burgers and stuff, and why are you going to a place that makes like burgers and stuff, and then you're eating fish, you know? Because let's be honest, that's a risk. Eating fish at places like that, you're really risking yourself of getting sick of them not cooking the fish properly. Like, and a lot of people don't like fish because, you know, it's canned fish. Like tuna, people see canned fish as disgusting too, you know? Like, there's a lot of things that people find disgusting when it comes to fish. Most people prefer their fish to be fresh, like, you know, still looks like a fish, not something that's been shredded up and stuffed in a can, stuff like that. But when it comes to like tuna, canned tuna, it's canned tuna. So that's where the disgust comes in for a lot of people, is any canned fish or canned meat in general is typically seen as disgusting. So a lot of people also don't like spam and stuff like that too. So I get it. And then you're taking the double risk. Like, it's, I wouldn't say a risk, but a double disgust. It's like, all right, canned tuna, gross. Canned tuna from a fast food joint, disgusting. You know, that's how most people see it. Now, if you were to buy like a tuna and then cook it and shred it up yourself, A-okay. But popping open a can of tuna, disgusting. That's usually the thought process between canned fish. I've met a lot of people that find canned tuna disgusting, and I get why. It's usually the same couple reasons, the ones that I just named, of why people don't like canned tuna. And I can also see the risk with like Subway tuna, because, you know, you don't know how long that's been sitting in there. That's been pulled out of a can, dumped in a container, and just been sitting there all day, because not many people eat the tuna from Subway, so it's probably been there for a minute. So I get it. It's a guilty pleasure of mine. I usually get the tuna. When I go to Subway, I get a tuna sandwich on Italian urban cheese with cheddar and bacon, and then I toast it, the tuna, cheese, and bacon and bread all toasted together, and then I add spinach, Banana peppers, tomatoes, pickles. Sometimes I do onions, sometimes I don't do onions. It really just depends on my mood. Guacamole and the Baja Chipotle or ranch. It really depends on the two. Don't need to add mayo because there's already mayo in the tuna. And then salt and pepper, and that is my sandwich from Subway. My tuna sandwich from Subway that I always get. I don't do lettuce. Lettuce is literally just water. Spinach is the way to go. I personally cannot stand lettuce. I usually do like, you know, baby spinach, mixed herbs, stuff like that, but I don't eat lettuce. I'll put if it comes on a burger, like at a burger place, fine. But if I'm making my own burgers, sometimes I'll just use like mixed herbs or spinach, baby spinach or something like that for my vegetable of choice on my burgers, to be honest. That's just me personally. Like if I'm gonna eat a salad, I'm gonna at least get some nutritional value from it. I'm not just gonna eat some iceberg lettuce. The darker the green, the better it is for you. Yeah, see? I actually don't even like cabbage either, but I love kimchi. But when it comes to things that I don't like, if it's given to me, I'm going to eat it. I'm not gonna be like, ew, I don't like that, yucky, you know, that kind of stuff. I'm still gonna eat it, but it's definitely not on my agenda when I go grocery shopping for making stuff. It's not one of the first things that it's not something that I grab. Yeah, I don't like coleslaw, but if it's on a sandwich, I'll eat it. There's like these barbecue pulled pork sandwiches and everything like that you can get at some restaurants, and it comes with like a slaw on top of it. I think it's fairly good. When I was making my Hello Freshes, there's like some of it has like a slaw that goes with the tacos, whatever. I'll make it and eat that. But if I'm eating coleslaw straight up, gross. I'm just not a fan of eating coleslaw straight up. It usually has to be like a topping of something of some sort added on something. How was what? The pulled pork sandwich? It was good. I have no complaints. At least from what I can remember. It's been a couple years. Oh, it's chicken cheesesteak? I don't know. Oh. I forgot my phone can control the volume of Spotify. So I opened up my phone and I saw the volume was up and I was like, huh. So I turned it down and then it started turning down the volume on my computer. I was like, oh yeah, Spotify is connected to my computer. Through my phone too. It's not on its own like channel or anything, but I know if you have Spotify installed on your phone and also on your computer, they connect to each other. It's like an automatic thing. And I think it might just be in the settings if it's not set up automatically, but for the most part, I believe it was automatic. It's automatic control, because I could change the song on my phone and everything. I just hit the skip button on my phone and I can skip through there. Then I can also control the volume and everything like that. It's cool. Cool little thing Spotify does. I'm sure iTunes does the same thing. I think what I might do is I like debating if I want to do this design twice or just mirror it and then move it to match the spot. They're both the same, so I might just do the mirror and then fold it. So that way I only have to make one boot, not two, you know? But we're getting there. There's a design that I have to etch into the silver portion, the gray portion here. I'm just setting up the groundwork for it first. Ah, Shaq. Just not read that. I tried his drink before. It's actually pretty good. I saw it on deployment. And I bought it and I tried it. And I thought it was fairly decent, fairly good. It's been forever since I had it. So it was like a one-time thing. I didn't like buy multiple ones or anything like that. It was just one of those, oh, cool. And let me try that. Let me see what that tastes like. I don't remember. I couldn't even tell you what it tastes like because that was like almost more than 7 years ago. It was like almost, I think it was probably like 10 years ago. More than 10 years ago. So let me see. So I did take a picture of it. It was a vanilla cream soda, and it was back in 2015, February 7th of 2015. It's called the Shaq Vanilla Cream Soda, and has a picture of Shaq's face on it. It's called Soda Shack. And it tastes, I'm pretty sure it tasted exactly as you expected it to taste. Like a vanilla cream soda. I think it was. It tasted sort of like that. It's just been so long, I couldn't even tell you. I don't remember it being bad though, because I can remember a lot of things that I've tried in the years that I'm like, that was fucking disgusting. But the Shaq Soda Shack doesn't seem to ring any bells of being disgusting at this moment, so I think it's safe to say that it was delish, because the only thing that I have on that thing, on that photo, is I found this in the Kuwait BX, didn't know it was a thing. That was the only thing that I've posted the caption for it. I was in Kuwait when I saw that. I don't know. Probably. Most things, if you can't find it, it's probably on Amazon. I'm gonna be honest. But y'all already know, I don't really drink sodas. This is like a one-off chance. Right now, the only non-water beverage that's in my fridge is milk. And I did start buying those 1 liter powder mix drinks. You get like the cheap kind, the HEB brand kind. And it makes like a pitcher of juice or whatever. I got like 3 flavors, which is like raspberry lemonade, fruit punch, and lemonade. And I rotate between those 3. But the only reason I do that is because whenever I get like drinks from places, it's usually like, you know, you order a drink from somewhere, it's like $3 for a drink. And I'm like, I'm not fucking paying $3 for a drink. So I usually just, you know, I have my own drinks at home. So I still use like DoorDash and stuff like that. But whenever they have the drinks separate from the normal combo, and they try to charge you extra for the drink, I'm like, yeah, I'll just pour up my own drink. I'm good. If it has a combo, I'll get the drink, you know. I'll combo in the drink. But most places, especially like it's usually a lot of like burger or chicken joints. They usually try to charge you extra for like if you order from Five Guys, it's like you get the burger and then the fries are separate and the drink is separate, and that's like 3 separate things, and each one's like $5-6 each. Well, the burger's obviously like $30 because, you know, it's Five Guys, but still overall it's like fucking highway robbery around here. Like an arm and a leg for a drink nowadays. I was like, I'll just pour my own drink. I got drinks in the fridge, and it costed me $5 for a bunch of pitchers, because the powdered drink mixes for like a pitcher is like $5 for 6, which is great because each one is like, you know, half a gallon or whatever. It's a lot of beverage. That's a lot of drinks that you could pour into a fucking cup compared to buying one thing of lemonade from a place that it costs $5. I'm not cheap or anything, but sometimes these prices are a little highway robbery. I'm not gonna lie. I have little sense when it comes to my money usage. I don't just go spending all willy-nilly. Yeah, that's what I think. I feel like some people might see it as being cheap, but me personally, for someone that's like, you know, kind of felt the prices change over the years, over the last couple years, because I moved out. After 2010, I've been living on my own. Like, as soon as I graduated high school, I started living on my own and everything like that. And back in the day, it used to be like, you know, you used to be able to go to Taco Bell and get like the party box or whatever, you know, it was like 12 soft tacos, and it was like $10 for a box of 12 or something, like $5 or $6 for a box of 12. It was, those are the good days, you know. Nowadays it's like $5 for a single burrito, when it used to be like $2 for a burrito. I like living by myself. I grew up pretty independent. I think it might be thanks to being in a military kind of family, because my mom used to be in the army prior, so she gave us like a lot of freedom on exploring and being kids and stuff like that. As long as we were home before the light got on, we were free to go and do whatever we wanted. And when I was in high school, after I got my car, my mom let me go and do whatever I wanted. And I started working at the age of 14 because I wanted to work and buy my own stuff, which is literally what I did. As soon as I got my own job, I started buying my own stuff. So I was always kind of like independent, like being alone never really bothered me. I've had roommates before in the past, and now I'm at that point where I was like, I'll never fucking have roommates again. The only way that someone will move into this apartment or to live with me is if we're like together. Like if it's like, damn, we've been dating for a long time, why don't we just move in and move in together, you know? Like that's the only way that anyone else is gonna be living with me, is if we're dating. Other than that, I'm living alone. Yeah, I didn't really have too much of a, it wasn't really like a big, I guess it didn't feel like a big deal to me when I moved out at 18. I was still like close to home though, because I moved in to my college dorm, and then I went to college for like half a year, and I dropped out and joined the military for 6 years. And then I did move back into family when I got out the military in 2017, but that was only while I went to school, and that was only for like 2 or 3 years. And then once I finished school and everything like that, I moved, and now I'm back to being by myself for the last 4 years now, which is the way I like it. Debating on how I want to do this. Yeah, I like it. I already knew how to cook and everything like that, because growing up, if I wanted something to eat sometimes, my mom let me just make whatever. Some days for dinner, it'd be like, what are we having for dinner? And the response is, whatever you make. I'm like, hell yeah. Those are the days that I enjoyed. And other days, because I lived in a single parent household, so I get it now that I'm older, you know, that there's some days my mom didn't even feel like cooking because she just got off of work, and she worked at the post office. So it's like she worked from, usually she's gone from work at like 3 or 4 in the morning, and she wouldn't be home until like, you know, 5 p.m. or whatever, just in time for, I just got off from school and just got off the bus and everything like that, and she's home. I wasn't necessarily a lock and key type kid, but I was like in the mornings where I had to get up on my own and, you know, get ready for school and stuff like that. But that was like in the mid of middle school, whatever. I would get up and wake my sister up, and we'll get ready for school and then catch the bus and all that stuff. But other than that, it was like, you know, Mom's probably had a long day of work, so she just let us cook. And some days it'll be like, the stuff is in the fridge, make this, you know. It'll be like, oh, can you make some chili dogs, or, you know, make some hamburger helper or something like that, and I'll cook for everyone, sort of deal. Oh damn, cut it with a spoon. I was over there messing, I was using knives. I can't remember when I actually started cooking. I know my grandma was the one that taught me how to cook more than anything else. And it started off with like eggs, because I remember I used to help my grandma make breakfast in the morning whenever I stayed over at her place. We would make breakfast, and I'd help her. So I really did enjoy cooking growing up. I really did. There was one point in life where I was like, I really wanted to be a chef. I still wanted to be a chef when I got out of the military. It's just my back is fucked and I can't stand for long periods of time anymore. So being a chef kind of out the window, but I cook for myself. And my back still hurts whenever I'm cooking for myself, but at least I know I don't have to do that for like 12 hours out of the day. Which is also another thing why I ended up not really becoming a chef. Because I like my freedom, I like my time. And chefs really do have long work hours. From being in the military and working law enforcement in the military and having like no time to yourself whatsoever, and most of your time in life is dedicated to your job. When I got out, I didn't want any of that ever again. That's fair. I never really thought about that. There are things out there that I don't like I legitimately don't like. And there are certain dishes that I probably would never make, that I would not want to make. Like, I cannot see myself killing something. Like, legit just killing something with my bare hands. Shooting it, sure, why not, you know? There's no intimacy between shooting something. But having like a knife in your hands and cutting straight into its fucking head and killing it right then and there, that's not me. I couldn't do it. So if I was to buy like lobster or something like that, I would make sure the lobster's already dead. Crab, already dead. I don't cook live stuff. So that's like the one field of things that I don't really fuck with. I wouldn't even, the thing is, I don't feel like buying things that are alive is a thing. If it's already dead, I'm fine. I'm not gonna buy something that's already alive. But hunting deer and stuff like that is fine, you know? Like, hunting and killing something that way, fine. Because it's like I said before, you're shooting it from a distance. There's really no level of there's a different level of intimacy when it comes to killing something with your bare hands compared to using a gun. There's a disconnect, you know? Like, you don't have to physically do it. Maybe I'm just weird, but there's a different levels of fishing's fine. I don't mind fishing. I like fishing. I've never fished to eat. I haven't done that type of fish in a while. Most of the fish that I caught, it's usually tossed back. I've done deep sea fishing and stuff like that, but I do enjoy fishing, but a lot of it's been like tossed back fish. I've never really caught a fish and had to gut it and prep it for eating. So I really can't say when it comes to fish, but I also feel like fish are a little bit, I think it's because fish are probably easier to kill if you think about it. If you're thinking about a fish, it's usually like, you know, you can cut that pretty quick and end it pretty quick. A lobster, there's that shell. You got to put a little bit more force to it, you know, get it right between the eyes, that kind of stuff. The different methods on killing a lobster or crab. usually like a knife between the eyes. There's a little bit more force in there. A little bit more wiggle, you know? And I'm not one to like cook something alive either. Cause I know some people are like, oh, just buy a bunch of crab, toss it in a boiling hot pot and cook it that way. It's like, I don't know. Like I said, I'm weird. I don't really have a reason for why it's that way for me. It's just that way. But I also think it's just lack of experience. If it was something that I had to do like consistently, constantly all the time, and I was properly taught how to do it, I probably wouldn't have a problem with it whatsoever, you know? But seeing that it wasn't something that was like taught for me and everything like that, my biggest worry would be I fuck up and now I got a half live, half dying lobster running around the fucking kitchen because I tried to stab it and it jerked and I got the knife halfway through and it chucked it, or it chucked itself, and now I gotta catch a fucking lobster that's bleeding out in the kitchen, you know? So yeah, I usually stick to my stuff being already dead. I have a diced onion in the fridge that I need to use. It's in. I diced it like a week ago, if that. Still good though. Nice. I've done deep sea fishing off the coast. The Gulf, you can do that here in Texas. If you travel down to Corpus, there's usually some boats that take you out to deep sea fishing. Usually not that expensive. It's pretty fun. And they'll take you out into like the middle of the ocean You can do some deep sea fishing, like a group thing. I haven't done it in a while, but it's definitely fun. It's been a minute. I don't even know how much they charge. And that's a 3-hour drive. That's a 3 or 4 hour drive to Houston. Just putting that out there now. You got to be kind of dedicated to the drive. Because they go out like in the morning. It's an all day ordeal. It's not just a 5-minute thing. It's like you leave like 6 in the morning, 5 or 6 in the morning, and you're out there. You don't get back until like night, probably around like 7 or 8 p.m. Yeah, you definitely have to get a room somewhere. You have to be there the day before, so that way you can wake up in time and catch the boat. It's all logistics to it. Probably gonna be a little bit longer. I don't know how newborns do on boats, I'm gonna be honest. Like you have to wait at least there 1.5 or something like that before going on these little excursions. Especially if it's fishing, because you kind of need a little bit of silence when it comes to fishing. And maybe just be yelling whenever they feel like it. You're scaring all the fish away. I fish to get away from all the noise, all the hustle and bustle. Not saying it's impossible, but it's doable. Just gonna be one of those things where you'll really have to gauge the situation on if it's something that you're able to actually do or not. Like if I was to have a kid, I probably would be like, I wouldn't go too many places crazy like that until at least 2. I feel like I'd be stuck to go on like parks, theme parks and stuff like that until they're like 2 before I do anything like movies and stuff and fishing. Unless I just take them fishing by like a lake or something like that, down the street or something, where we're not really expecting to catch anything. It's just to get the experience, you know. So like, hey, this is how you fish. Throw your line in the water, little Timmy. And they're like, yay, fishing. Even though I know damn well they're not catching anything in this water. But yeah, you know what I mean. I'm gonna take a kid to go see whatever movie. It's gonna be like a kid themed movie. Much as I'll hate it, to be honest. Mostly because whenever I go to a movie, I want absolute silence. And I feel like it's gonna be a nightmare. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not really a kid person. Like, I don't like get the I don't get the baby fever or anything like that when I see babies or anything like that. Like, I'm pretty sure it's obvious at this point. I'm 33 with no kids, and I've had relationships and stuff like that in the past that lasted like, you know, 5+ years. I'm gonna be honest, myself as a kid is probably a fucking dick. I'm gonna be honest. Kid me, probably cool. Would I hang out with kid me? Hell no. I think the only time I would really hang out with kid me would be like when I'm like 12 or 13 or something like that, because then we just play video games all day and actually have a decent conversation that doesn't end with I accidentally shit myself or something, you know. Dang, like that? I wouldn't do all that to kid me. Now, would I ever have a kid? Like, the only way that I would have a kid is if the person I was with for a long time was like, I really want a kid. And I'd be like, cool, you know? But if the person I was with said they don't want kids, I'd be like, cool. I'm indifferent when it comes to wanting kids or not. I'm fine without them. I'm fine with them, you know? It's not like a life dream, or I don't feel like it will fulfill my life or anything to have kids. I know for some people they want to have kids because it's like some life fulfillment or something, where it's like, you know, the dream to have like your own little family, a nice home and everything like that. I don't really think about any of that stuff. I don't see having kids as a form of fulfillment in my life. There are plenty of things that you can do in life to get that sense of fulfillment. Like, if I was with someone and they were like, I don't want kids, I'd be like, fuck yeah. And we got married or whatever, I'd go get fixed. Because at least I know I'm with someone that doesn't want kids. I don't have to worry about having kids. So I'm gonna go ahead and get that snip snip, you know? I'll be perfectly content. But if I was someone that wanted kids, I think 2 would be the max, and then I'm snipping my shit. And it'll be like a 4-year apart, from at least 4 years between the two. Yeah, that's why I'm like, I would make sure I'm gonna get myself sterilized if I was with someone and they're like, they don't want kids and we were married or whatever. I'd get my shit sterilized, or have 2 kids and then get my shit sterilized. I'll stick my balls in a fucking microwave if I have to. Two is the most you're getting from me if you want them. But other than that, I'm fine without them. They did it in South Park not to really sterilize themselves. They did it in South Park so they could collect a disability check of some sort, because they got the elephantitis or whatever like that with their balls, so they were able to collect like free money from that. Or I think it was for medical weed. I think they did it so they can get medical weed. I do remember that episode. You know, it's like the quickest way to give themselves cancer, because I think it was literally so they can get cancer and get medical weed. They were going for the testicular kind because it was easier to stick your balls in a microwave and get testicular cancer than it was to actually get normal. And then they can get medicinal weed. I think that was the gag on that episode. I do remember seeing that one. I used to watch South Park as a kid. Don't watch it anymore. I did watch it as a kid. Mainly because it was like one of those shows that, you know, you're not supposed to be watching as a kid, so that made it cooler, I guess. But then as you get older, you kind of lost interest in it because you can watch whatever you want, and you're like, why did I watch this? Why did I want to watch this? Can't recall. I remember the last episode that I can really remember that was one of the latest ones was the human centipede one. And that was because someone mentioned it and I checked it out. But other than that, I haven't really watched any other. I didn't watch the episodes like religiously or by the season. It was just one of those, hey, you should check out this episode. Okay, I'll go watch just one episode. And then I called it a day from there. Yeah, you don't need to dive deep into it. Just need to watch the ones that matter. I think the only animated cartoon that's kind of like geared more towards adults that I watched and actually enjoyed and watched like every episode of them was Archer and Bob's Burgers. I really did enjoy those. I can definitely go down a binge of watching some more Bob's Burgers, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, and the Boondocks, of course, but that's kind of like a given. I don't feel like there's anyone out there that's like, I didn't like the Boondocks. It seems like it was like one of those shows that everyone kind of enjoyed or seen at some point in their lives. But I really do love me some Archer and some Bob's Burgers. I can sit there and watch those all day. I used to have them all. It was great for deployments. Just sit around watching Bob's Burgers all day. Old Jurassic Park. Dinosaur life's not for me anymore. Yeah, you seen one, you seen them all. I did like the original like Jurassic Parks and stuff like that. Those are pretty cool. I really did enjoy the first 3 Jurassic Park movies. My favorite will always be the first Jurassic Park though. That one actually kind of made sense on why everything kind of went the way that it went, and it was because of that one guy with the shaving cream can. We all know who he is. We all know the can. If I showed you an image of that can, it would be like fucking everyone knows. Everyone knows that shaving cream can. Yeah, I fucks with the first Jurassic Park. I think it was also because of the level of surprise that there was for the first Jurassic Park, because when you think about it, all the Jurassic Parks kind of follow the same formula, where it's like, oh, they visit some place that has dinosaurs on display. Something goes wrong, the dinosaurs are on the loose, people are dying. Now they must figure out a way to escape or to lock up these dinosaurs or whatever. It's the same formula. Every Jurassic Park is the same formula. You've seen one, you've seen them all. It's just different settings in a way. Not to say they're bad. I fucking enjoyed the Jurassic Park movies, but it's the same formula. Like, I'm not gonna fault someone for not watching the Jurassic Park movies or anything like that, or just seeing one of them. And I feel like the first one, you don't really expect that formula, so it's like, oh fuck, you know? But then after that, it's kind of like, all right, how are they gonna fuck up this time? What's gonna cause these dinosaurs to get let loose this time? I think the one with the I think it's Jurassic World or something like that. I can't remember which one it was. It's the one where the guy had the raptors. It's the one where Star-Lord has raptors. So that's the same actor, isn't it? The guy that plays Star-Lord. I don't remember for sure. Let's see. Chris Pratt. There we go. Let's see. Yeah, Jurassic World. It was Jurassic World. Where Star-Lord had his own raptors. I thought that one's pretty good. I fucks with that one. That one they kind of changed the formula a little bit. Like the same shit kind of happened, but at least with this one, he had his own like pet raptors, which was pretty cool. I wouldn't really say pet, but you know what I mean. He had him fairly tamed. I thought that was neat. Fucking Star-Lord. That's a series of movies that I can watch over and over again. I love Guardians of the Galaxy. I'd never pass up an opportunity to watch a top 5 funny moments of Guardians of the Galaxy that pops up on TikTok nowadays. I've been seeing those a lot on my TikTok as of recently, where it'd be like top 5 funny Mantis moments or something. Hey, that's another one that should be added to Rivals. If they add Drax to the Rivals, they gotta add in the voice line of Mantis look out after she dies. That'd be funny. Mantis look out after she got hit by a fucking meteor. A little late on that one, Drax. Would I play Drax? No. But it would be cool to have him in there and have those lines. They missed out on a good line for Adam Warlock. They could have put the whole "Don't be rash." Saying that'd have been a good one. But they did add in like some of the stuff from the movies and everything like that. Whenever you get the MVPs, the MVP cinematic or whatever, there's some things that are from the movies that are added in there. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool they made a whole series of movies based on Marvel Rivals. I see that a lot on TikTok too. Guardians of the Galaxy 3 was like, yeah, it has its sad moments and everything like that, but majority of the movie is really funny. Like honestly, the interaction between the whole cast is just hilarious. especially with Nebula. I didn't think Nebula could be that funny, but goddamn, was she killing it in that movie? To be stuck with those guys. I thought they did everyone really well in the third one. Sometimes when I Z-remesh shit, it gets a little weird. But I've learned that the Z-remesh extract does like a sequence of things. So all you do is just hit Control Z until you get to a point that you like, and then continue on from there. It's not the end of the world. Oops. I think I might have put a 0 polish. Yeah. There we go. Now let me put a 5 polish on that. There we go. Perfect. That's more along the lines of what I want. I think with this one oops. I'll have to come in and I think I'll do that for all of them. Let's see what it looks like. Basically just sharpening up the edge, give it more of a that metallic faded look, you know. Like that. Could use this. Materials don't really matter too much because I'm gonna bring it into Marmoset anyway and just gonna do like a toy plastic kind of look. Cause I do like the figurine kind of look to it. I don't really go for like making the skin look like skin with the these subsurface scattering and all that stuff. Typically want to make it look like what it would if you were to print it and paint it yourself, like the, you know, the anime figures. Usually my go-to. I want to get a that's fine. Yeah, I think that's fine. Kind of just working my way up. Doing the boots and then working my way up from there. Nice. I gotta make like the waist wrap too. But I think I'm saving that more towards the end. The things I'm saving for like last would be her sword and the waist wrap and let's see. Yeah, those are like the last ones. Which reminds me, since I'm here, let me doesn't have to be anything crazy. So I don't want to a little bit thinner, but what I'll do is do this. What I do when I'm making glasses. No, these ain't for glasses. I'm just using a method that I use for glasses. Obviously, I have to a little bit touch up. But for the most part, this will be in here for now. Gotta just do it with this oh, I've never heard of that cheese before, but I'm happy for him, I guess. Ask if they actually have Parmesan then. It's like, that's unfortunate they don't have Parmesan, but do they have Parmesan? Nah, I'm messing, but I wouldn't be that. I wouldn't be a dick, but it happens, you know? Yeah, I think that's good. Fuck. Has it been like 6 hours? That's like 2 streams, almost 7 hours. It's like 2 streams. I'm gonna go ahead and call it on this for today. This is a really long stream. I think I'm good for now. We'll do some more. I'll be working on the legs, the pattern more tomorrow. Same time, 10 a.m. Thank you. And we'll just work our way up from there. There's a lot that I need to do with the design here, so mostly gonna be working on the leg here and working our way up, doing the bands, well, doing the other foot, which I'll probably just mirror. I'll combine all this, mirror it, and then I'll fold it and move it to where I need to. Don't need to do the same thing twice, because this is very tedious in itself. And then I'll just work my way up from there. But for the most part, today was pretty productive. Put out the hair strands, moved the head, painted the head, add earrings, did more of the strap here in the top, and worked on the boots a little bit more, and then added the strap here. So making some progress. But on that note, I'm gonna go ahead and call it for today. I'll be back on same time, 10 a.m. CST. There's also, don't forget, my new YouTube video of my last sculpt. It's a speed sculpt. It's like 43 minutes. If you want to see the process of my last sculpt. This one I will also be doing a speed sculpt video for it too. Once this one's done, you can catch the speed sculpt all over again on that one too. Well, let's see. This might be a little crazy, but we're gonna raid back into Laser Wolf raided me, and he does 2 streams. He does like a morning stream, he does an evening stream. It looks like he's live again for the evening stream. So we'll raid him on back. I'll go ahead and start the raid there. I appreciate what they came out today. I'll be back again tomorrow, same time at 10 a.m. CST. On that note, I'm Nyx, and I'll be signing out. Y'all have a good one. Stay fresh.